Good afternoon, everybody. Hope everyone is doing well today. And that you've been having a good start to your weekend. I am back. We're going to be doing the old coding stuff here, as we do. As we tend to do. Let's get our screen on up here, friends. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. So, I've done a bit of things off camera. I had said, last week that we were trying to get the email sort of testing thing set up. And I wanted to try and, I was debating whether or not to go through the effort of creating a GUI that I can then look at and I can see the stuff and then, work through it that way. And I decided to just bite the bullet and just go for it. Mostly I just took the framework that I've already set up for Hex, and I just kind of plunked it down and got rid of all the things I didn't need, like logins and all that stuff. And so I came up with a Greenmail GUI here for the most part. I haven't had a chance to really test it because I haven't been able to send email to it yet, but I think as part of our stuff today, we might end up testing this. I wonder, how loud is that? Let me go down a little bit more on that audio there. So that's going to be part of today, is going to be sort of testing this. Man, that really does sound like it's super loud. And so I'll probably be doing a little bit on this GUI to get this GUI working, because it's not quite there yet. I just kind of slap things together. And also in maybe getting our email set up to a point where I can do maybe some potentially some hey Speed, welcome. Oh hey, look, the restream chat is now suddenly working. Awesome. It was not working last night. Apparently you can do read-only mode now and restream on their chat for Kick chat messages, so that's good. So that means I got 3 windows now with Kick on them. Welcome. So yeah, I'm gonna be kind of jumping in and probably testing both of these things, and also I want to do some more work with the actual UI. Maybe we'll jump into ChatGPT again and ask it to generate some more things for us, since that actually worked out fairly well when it came to HTML and CSS, which is one of those things where HTML and CSS hasn't changed for so long that it kind of makes sense that ChatGPT would be like, I could do that, and I can kind of get it 99% of the way there. So that's good. That's good stuff. Anyway, one of the other things, though, before we get started, is it looks to me like we have a pull request from Dependabot about our Bootstrap version. Let's go take care of that now. 5.3.0 Alpha 3 to 5.3.0. That's the full release, so we're no longer on an alpha. Okay, that works for me. Hopefully, we'll see how this goes. 5.3.0 review, approve, blah blah blah, merge it, confirm, delete that branch. All right. Well, let's go pull that down over yonder here. There we go. Pull request down. All right, we're good. We're good there. I do have Greenmail GUI set up for that as well for Dependabot, but I don't think it is run yet. Let me actually pull and see if I I'm up to date on there. Okay. So, and that should be using the same, it's probably using the same Bootstrap version. So it'd be, I'll probably get a pull request on that soon too, I would imagine. Anyway, what do we got going on? So I think first things first, let's go and do a build here and get the server up and running so we can see where we're at. Again, get another picture of where we're at. I think I want to definitely work on the user creation stuff, user registration. There are, now that we have some basic error handling stuff, I'd like to see what that involves, because right now I don't enforce any rule on how long your passwords have to be and all that stuff, and I want to be enforcing that soon-ish. So we'll see how that goes. I don't know, like, I have to see how that enforces using Spring Security, because that's going to be and it would be interesting if I could get like a complexity tester on there, make sure you've made a complex password, but I guess I could always slap together a regex that just says like make sure they have at least one number, one special character, and whatever else in there. Anyway, we've got this going for us. Let's clean this out. Let's see if this will start for me. Hopefully. We've got both the testing GUI for the email stuff and the normal website, both deploying to the same server here, to just deploying to different context routes, so they shouldn't clash with one another. Go local, actually VPS localhost 43. Okay, there we go. So we're back to where we were before with our main thing here. Now I did, and I guess this tips my hand as to how lazy, the answer to how lazy am I, can be answered by, I had an AI generate a logo for us, both on here and on the Greenmail GUI side. So this is our normal Hex homepage, well, you know, the beginnings of it anyway. If I then go to localhost 8443 Greenmail GUI, this is going to be the other side of things, where I'll be able to hopefully test, I'll be able to see all the users that Greenmail has generated and be able to see their inboxes and the emails generated. So hopefully this will be a nice, good testing thing where I'm testing emails locally. I'm not going out to the web or anything like that. I can see what the email is going to look like. And since this is HTML, eventually I could put a little bit of work into this and show it as it would show in an HTML web-based GUI email thingamajig. So that's where we're at there. This, I also generated a logo for that, so I might pop that in there too. So I guess that's the first thing. Let's see how this logo works. Let me, I'm gonna just hide the screen just for a second here while I retrieve it from my downloads folder. I don't know what else is in the downloads folder. You know, you never quite know what you're gonna get. There might be stuff on there that, is this, which one is this? This is, okay, this one's back. So if I go back here and I say back, store, call this the Text generated logo. And then this other one would be green mail. And green mail GUI generate logo. Boom. Let's grab both of these. We'll put them into a safer folder. Elements. Paste. Alright, let's back up again. Okay. So I got the logo generate things here. Let's see. Getting started guide. Let me just read this for a second. I think this just tells me what fonts and what colors I used. PNG files, print, new designer, resizing. Yeah, it looks like it has like the colors and the fonts that are used and whatnot, which is good for editing it. We'll go for web here, and we'll do PNG. And here's the logos. Can I get the logo? Our logo, no background. We'll try this one. So I copy this. Copy that, and then come on over here. And we go under images. We'll say paste. And name this. Hex. Logo. Logo, PNG, and then if I open up index HTML here. Nope, not index. What was the top navigation? Top navigation. And I say, okay, logo placeholder. So this would be instead, will be at images text dot logo PNG here. So that's what I do. Each source there, and the alt would be X. Actually, I do th alt and then do site title or site name. Where's my messages? Oh, site title will work. You can do that. Sites title. Navigation, ARIA label. Let's change some of these into actual messages. That. Here I can do that and browse. Okay, so nav. browse. Speed. There. We can say, I think here, th text. That. There, and I need search. Let's see. Search that. That's a placeholder. Let's do button placeholder. Search, and I'll just say the same thing here. One of the nice things that ChatGPT did was it generated the ARIA tags for me, and ARIA is basically for screen readers and stuff like that. So for the legally blind and whatnot, it gives screen reader software the ability to understand what it's looking at and then be able to act appropriately. So like usually someone who is blind will use the keyboard mostly. They'll like tab between things in order to select stuff rather than using the mouse. It's a lot harder to use the mouse when you can't see where you're at. And so what this will do is by saying ARIA label, it will, when you tab over it, it will announce it as a label to the person, so they know what they have a context of what they're looking at and know that it's something they can navigate to or use to navigate, I guess. A lot of times I neglect to put these on tags and stuff, because I always forget. So it's good that, you know, having some of this generated stuff, it's already sort of put those in there for me. And so I do have a tendency to neglect that stuff. Username. Oh, that's just a placeholder right now, so we don't need to worry about that. And these are just placeholders as well, so I'm not going to worry about those either right now. That's got everything. I don't know if it's going to immediately take effect. Whoa! Okay, yeah, it immediately took effect. It's a bit large, bit big. I think we need to wrangle that a little bit. Let's say width of, I don't even know what is the width and height of it. I keep the proportions of it. Let me see here. 3177 by 1077. So if I set image scale and I maintain the proper stuff here. Let's see, if I wanted it to be a width of 300, what would the height? 102. So let's see. Try 300, height of 102. What would that look like? Not bad. Might be a bit big still. But it is taking up quite a bit of space there. So let's see if I did image. Where's that? Scale image. If I said 200 by 60. Better. Still might be taking up a bit much space, but I think there might be some border around here. Let me see. There is a little bit. So let's do, so if I say was it Y0? What? Nothing. Oh, maybe it's margin Y0. I put the margin 0 here. Didn't seem to actually take away. So I wonder if that's not margin. Is that what's not margin? It's can't think of the name of it now. Padding. Padding Y. There we go. That's better. Yeah, that is. It's much better. I still need this to extend out the full length of the window here. I wish I could get that to work. That's not doing it. If I did 12 here. I got a little bit, but not enough. With 100. Yeah, I still can't quite get that. I want these to be... I want to take up the whole top bar there. I wish I knew what was stopping it from taking up the whole top bar. If I take off Play Flex? No. Flex Wrap. Line item center? No. If I take the margin off, everything goes in the center. It's not necessarily what I want. Why is the max width 1320? I guess that's for, oh, that's coming off the container large. Why does it say a max width on it instead of a min width? Weird. That's what's a little bit weird. So, I did... Here, extra large. Doesn't do anything either. If I take the max width off of there, it does... Oh, so medium minimum width 1400 pixels. Extra large. Max width off and it actually looks decent. Maybe if I take container off of here altogether. And just say, how do I make this a flex box though? I think strap flex enable flex behaviors flex. That's what. Right, and then look at this. Although the nav bar itself is already flexed. So Just get rid of that altogether. That doesn't stay. It doesn't stay well there. Better. Let's fill it with 100. Oh, much better. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Does this justify content between actually working here, or does it go on the other side? I think it's actually doing anything. Let me try it here. I don't think it's having any actual effect. It's not right now, but the question is, if I go onto a smaller screen, what does it look like? If I take this and let's go smaller with it. Okay, so it does collapse at a certain point. There's a point here where you can't see your avatar, but I don't know if that's... And that collapse thing's not working properly, so I gotta work on that. But okay, I mean, fair enough. But at least it looks more like what I'm trying to go for. So deflex W100 UI 0. Okay, that. Margin 0 is fine there. Look at that. Oops. What's going on there? Okay, refresh. What did I miss? Missed something here. Oh, with 100. There we go. And then the toggle thing. Probably just missing one little thing here. Navigation, navbar expand for responsive collapsing. Missing flexibility. Navigation toggler for use for our collapse plugin and other navigation toggling behaviors. There we go. Navbar toggler, navbar collapse, expand. Easily choose when to show or hide particular elements. For navbars that never collapse, add the navbar expand class on the navbar. Always collapse, don't add any navbar expand. Okay. Navbar toggler button data BS toggle collapse data BS target. That's probably what's missing. Where's the? Yeah, here it is. Data BS toggle BS target. So now, when I pull this out of here and I shrink it down, not quite working. Oh, there it goes. Okay, I just had to refresh. That looks terrible. But at least it works, I guess. Sure. We'll go with that for now. Have to work on that a bit, I think, but it'll work for the moment. Okay. The other thing is too, I want to get the collapse on these messages here. Or not collapse, the close buttons on them. So we got alert. No live alert. Where? Yeah. They have X's on theirs. Can you dismiss them without? No, you have to use the X. JavaScript to trigger it. Yeah, they add a button to dismiss it. Can I alert link? Missing. Sure you've loaded the alert plugin. A close button and the alert dismissible class, which adds extra padding to the right of the alert and positions the close button. The ABS dismiss alert attribute, which triggers the JavaScript functionality. Be sure to use the button element for the proper behavior. Hey, Super James World, welcome. How you doing, sir? We're doing well. I saw you were playing Mario Odyssey last night. Was that? Are you enjoying it? I love that game. That game was pretty good. Animate alerts when dismissing them. Be sure to add the fade and show classes. Not really that important, but I wonder if I could get it to close the whole way. Oh, you're loving it. That's great. That's awesome. Yeah, just wait. I can't believe you waited that long. No, it's pretty good. It doesn't, like, on the box, it didn't seem like it would be all that great, but then once you start to actually play around with it, you start to do the controls and everything, it's a lot of fun. And I'll tell you what, when you eventually get to a point where you're either finished or you're done with that game, go look up the speed runs for that game, because they will freaking blow your mind. I was watching some speedrunners go through that game, and it's just like freaking amazing. On the emulator, holy cow, 4K looking amazing. Yes. I mean, that's one of the things I want to do. Like, I want to go back. I want to get everything. I want to get the emulator working, and I want to get, in fact, I have the page up for it, and I still haven't gone through the stuff yet. But I want to see if I can get the emulator going, and I want to jump into Odyssey again. I want to definitely jump into Zelda at some point. I want to see them working at a good frame rate on, a good resolution and just like all that stuff. Yeah. I mean, I don't have a 4K monitor, so I guess I can't really run that stuff at 4K, but I just want to see it run, on hardware that can handle it. Even when it gets bogged down from time to time. Browser. Additional JavaScript that listens for focus most, right? I move focus and not interactive element. I wonder though. I mean, obviously, yes, it's nice to have the X button there. I would love it if we could dismiss it by clicking anywhere on it. We go big screen, it's 4K, you're playing on your 32-inch curved 2K monitor. Okay. But even then, you're getting like the benefit of sharper colors and stuff. Like, my monitors are only 1080p, unfortunately. And that's mostly because I was looking for monitors that had a bunch of different connectors on them, and the only ones I could find that had a bunch of different connectors were like the 1080p ones. With Reshade, it takes the foggy look like. Oh, cool. Yeah, I was seeing that people were using Reshade on that, and they were using it on, I think, on Zelda too, and it was like man, like, I'm amazed at, like, I know Nintendo is all about just making good games. Their hardware, they used to be in the hardware race, but then they stopped because they just couldn't keep up. And now it's all about making good games. But damn, man, like, their games are just being held back by their crappy hardware anymore. And it's just like, if you guys would just put some effort into your hardware, you don't have to win the console wars. You just need hardware that gives your developers room to really make things fantastic, You're 45 hours in on Tears of the Kingdom. You were learning that they're emulating. I had to look into it. Yeah, I know. With Reshade at 60 FPS, exactly. Right? I mean, that's what I said. I was like, yes, I'm gonna buy. I bought Tears of the Kingdom. But I'm like, I'm looking at people emulating, and I'm like, why? Like, it's so fantastic on the emulators. Like, it doesn't slow down during intense battles or anything like that. I'm like, why would I play it on the hardware when you're getting such a better experience elsewhere? That's what I've been doing. I've been waiting to, like, I want to get the emulator up and working and all that stuff. Go through all the process. I bought the use it. This switchy thing to put the switch into its like different mode and all that stuff, and yeah, just like, man, I just want to do that and just just to be able to play. Like, it's a hell of a thing that you got to go to an emulator just to play the game as it really should have been intended to be played. You know? Exactly. Like, you've bought a copy of it, right? Like, why should you be limited to a worse experience because you have a copy of it, you know? I mean, it reminds me of the like ports to of other games, you know, on like the PlayStation and on the, you know, on the Xbox and stuff. It's like you know, you have a game that comes out, say, for, you know, the Xbox One and the PS4, right? And it's intended and it works, you know, at the correct resolution and the correct FPS for those consoles. And then they'll release, like, you know, maybe an Xbox 360 version that is, you know, clubbed in some way, shape, and form in order to get it to work on there. And that's, you know, that's understandable because you're still on old hardware. But with the Switch, it's like there is no old hardware. It's all the same hardware. So it's like, why are we feeling like we're playing on something that is like last generation when this is supposed to be part of this generation, you know? You can't go back to playing on a Switch. You still love a Switch. No, and I agree. I think the Switch the Switch was good for what it does. It's just that they've really hamstrung their developers to the point where it's almost impossible to release something on that hardware that isn't, you know, jank in some way. And then and the thing is, you look at the Switch and then you look at the Steam Deck, and the Steam Deck just is blazing. Not only is it blazing, but it's comfortable. Like, if you have big meaty hands like I have, like, it's very comfortable. Like, you don't need to buy a separate controller like the Pro controller just to be comfortable playing something, you know? And there's a part of me that's like, well, you know, maybe I should get, you know, Yuzu or one of these working on my Steam Deck, and then I'm basically playing it on better hardware. You know, it needs to take a page from Steam Deck. I believe that as well. I mean, here's the thing: they got away with it with the Wii. The Wii was underpowered as well, but they got away with it because they still had, you know, they had the hardware gimmicks behind it, and they were able to kind of bring people over who aren't normally gamers, and were able to keep them, you know, for a little while. And then they released the Wii U, which was really more aimed towards the gamers than towards the casual crowd. And it didn't do well because they didn't really have much meat on the bones as far as like a step forward hardware wise and, you know, games for it, right? And for some reason they still are behind the times with hardware. I don't know. I think they thought that they could recapture what the Wii did, where it captured all these casual people who normally don't play games and just bring them in with, you know, with the Switch. And I think they did to a certain extent, but they've also gotten to a point now where everybody is kind of expecting a little bit better experience, you know, and the hardware is much better than it's ever been, especially when it comes to the miniaturization and stuff. And it's like, you know, at some point you got to bite that bullet and take losses on hardware. I think they're really afraid to take any losses on the hardware, even though they're making money hand over fist, you know? So I don't know. I don't know on that one. Well, I think that's the only thing holding them back. And I know there's rumors of a Switch 2. Though not anytime soon. And that's kind of, I don't know how I feel about that. I'm like, you definitely need a Switch 2, but you need it to be you need to blow away everything that's on the market right now, in order to really do justice for the players and for the developers. You know, like, even if it doesn't have particularly good battery life, you know, it's got to be better, just graphically and performance wise and everything else. I wonder. Let me see here. Oops, crap. Miss alert by clicking on miss on click. Without having to do something crazy is what I'm hoping for here. Okay, yeah, no problem. No problem. Thanks for stopping by. And thank you. On Google, and nothing seems to work. I'm trying to have my alerts on Mask Anywhere. Yeah, they're just symbol. Bootstrap dismiss alert inside. I guess I'll have to put some custom JavaScript there. Alert close. Where did I put that? Yes. With alert. Oh, I see. Okay. It's on button press. So, type button. That's the clicking the close button. Well, I guess we'll just do it in JavaScript then. Let me think here. Navbar collapse. So if I do, so where am I at? I'm gonna do messages. No. Yes. And then scripts. So we'll say, I have the classes on here, right? Alert dismissible. Forgot to put it on this one. Dismissible. I can just say $sign. Put an ID on here too. Top messages box. Say top messages box alert dismissible. Click. How would I tell it to do? I guess E. $sign E. Alert. Close. Yeah, let's see if that works. Oh, that's right. I don't have the inline stuff. Right. Forgot about that. Okay. So go under JS here and we'll say new file. Yes, application.js. This is for you know that. An event handler to click JavaScript event or trigger that event on an element. This is an event handler. Right? Maybe it's, I don't know if, maybe it doesn't work that way anymore? Or it doesn't want to work that way? Let's try a function. I don't know why it still thinks that's a problem. It's definitely not a problem, but do it that way and just to make sure. And then over here, I think I'm just going to bring application.js in at the header here. Now header. They are correct within the scope of the war file. It's good I came in here. This. That. Also have to fix up the way I do. I pull in the fragments because I'm using an outdated way and it's giving me warnings and the startup logs about it. So I want to get that situated now, so I'm doing everything the correct way. And I think that one's correct. These are all correct now. In the layout here, yeah, you gotta do supposed to do this. So, and fragment here. Yep. All right, good stuff. That should clear up some warnings and stuff we were getting. And let's see what this has done for the page. All right, so that's not working. Okay, but probably loaded, but it's not working. So where's my sources? That. So I'm looking for message box. Alert dismissible. What's likely happening is it's not, because it's not a button. You have to capture a click within it. jQuery click within it. Yeah, it looks like we have to put the handler on the body. Although there is one that you attach it to the body, then you can tell it to victory on, right? You can give it a selector. Filter the descendants of selected elements that trigger the event. If the selector is null or omitted, the event always triggers when it reaches the selected element. Yeah. If I can do that, I can say over here we'll say body on click. Do that, right? Yeah, and then we can try that and see if that works. Okay. My difficulty here is catching it in there. Really the breakpoint I want there. But I'm still not. You're not clicking on the div. You're clicking on. Other thing. Which means. How did they have it here? E-target ID. Or e-target parent. closest. Any target closest. Let's see. If the target close this, they wrapped it in there. Yeah. Is this. Do that. Let's see how that goes. Maybe. Not messages box. I can't read what's going on here. No. All right, does that work a little bit better? Or not at all? Like, not at all? Dismissible. I just wonder if it's not even getting called. And that shouldn't make a difference, but no, it's not detecting. Not detecting a click there. Which is kind of annoying. Like it's not even getting into this function. I wonder if it's because it's a div. Because I'm clicking on a child div, I'm not clicking on the outer div. Although it should bubble up. I mean, that's the whole point, is that you click on this and it should bubble up to what you're looking for. But I could could make it more generic here and just say alert missable. That way, maybe? Hmm. Yeah, it's not happy about that. Definitely doesn't want to capture that. Maybe let me just, for kicks here, let's put just an alert here. No, that's not working either. Hmm. Everybody's saying to do this, but that's all these are from like 8 years ago, and I have a feeling for some reason it's just not working that way anymore. Unless I have to. What if I just tie it off of alerts? Because dismissible alert dismissible is tied into what should we call it? That doesn't help. Tied into Bootstrap, but yeah, well, that's all right. It is what it is. We'll just save that, and we'll just have Bootstrap do it and deal with it. So we'll go and here. How did they do it? A button. Oh. Copy that out of there. Alert close. That in there. And we'll get into dot close. And we'll say H. Oops. Area label. Okay. I don't know if this is going to work right, but let's see how this looks. Yeah, I didn't think that would go right. Because it's doing each text here. So how do I do? There was a way to do text inside the thing. Variable and HTML. Text and HTML. Where's the... I think I'm pretty sure I saw something with text inline. Is that what it is? Text inline capability was just seen, but actually adds more power. It has to be enabled exclusively with TH inline text. Not only allows us to use the same inline expressions we just saw, but in fact processes tag bodies as if they were templates processed in the text template node, which allows to perform text-based template logic. Okay. HTML text. Okay, here it is. So inlined expressions. So a double corresponds to th text, and a single corresponds to utext, which will not perform any HTML escaping. Okay. I kind of wanted to not be HTML escaped, so I'm going to do like the single things. Then I should be able to say then have the message, right? How do they do it over here? Had the message, and then they just had the other thing. Okay. Also, I guess I should give it a role alert. Like they had. And then let's do $ error, right? Actually, this whole thing, because it's a lookup. There we go. And the same with this. All right, so I've got that up that way now. Let's do. We should see changes here, hopefully. What else do I need to do? If this specified it was going to be inline. Each inline text. Okay, so TH inline text is what I have to say on there, I guess. Let's try it just on this one. TH inline text. Well, that doesn't work. Well, how are you supposed to do that? The modes, textual, item and items. But, okay. Does that mean I can't use any things in there if I use the escape? Oh wait, is it not? Wait, is it? It's square brackets and then parentheses. Is that what it is? Or is it 2 and then 1? It looks like it's 2 here. Yep, some Thime Leaf is going on here. I'm trying to learn it as I go. It's interesting. Oh yeah, no, they do have a parenthesis there. Okay, so then it's really supposed to be this. Whoops. Do it here. This. That. Is that why that's not working? And I wonder if do I still need the TH inline? You recently used it in a project, you don't like it, you've been using Razor, has no porting comparison, just a yeah. No, I get you. The my day job, we use Velocity to do our templates, and it's like there are times like this where I'm like, man, Velocity is so much nicer. But Spring has decided, in their infinite wisdom, to support Thymeleaf as like their major thing out of the box, and they kind of kicked everything else to the curb. So I'm trying to learn it because I figure that's the way things are going. For better or for worse. Oh, see, now that worked. Okay, so it was just... the documentation is a little bit weird sometimes. That's why you've used it? Yeah. Exactly. It's like things are kind of going that way, so I'm like, I better learn how to do it, you know. And it works. It's just kind of very... it's very 2020s is basically the way I can put it. Like it seems like every newish library has this idea that you know, they can encompass all the entirety of everything you're going to do, and as long as you're doing everything that they think you should be doing, it's very slick, and you know, you don't have to do that much. But as soon as you stray off the path and you do something that they never thought was important, well, then you got to jump through so many freaking hoops. You know what I mean? It's just it's crazy. And like, for instance, I wanted to, like right here, I just wanted to I wanted to set the variable name to get the info messages and warning messages and everything out of. I just wanted to set it in Java, and that way if I change it there into Java, it changes it everywhere. I don't have to go to all the pages and change it. It's like you have to jump through freaking hoops just to make that work. That took me forever to figure out how to do that. It's just, and it's very wordy, and it's like, you know, like I said, as soon as you just kind of stray a little bit off the path, they're like, we're gonna punish the hell out of you for doing something that you know, that really ought to be part and parcel of the language, or the library, as the case may be. All right, so that's working. I just need the button to be not there. I need to be at the end. How do they do that? Button closed. I love how it just kind of goes to the end for them, and they didn't do anything to make it go to the end. And yet, as soon as I try to use it, it just sits there at the very beginning. Weird. So, alert dismissible, dismissal alert. Page show. I don't care about that. I mean, that's just like, makes it fade out. Like, who cares? Bootstrap icons, yeah. More Bootstrap icons? I used Font Awesome icons. That's the other thing I wanted to do. Let's add that. Deflex line items center. Use Flexbox utilities and Bootstrap icons to create alerts. So if I, let's go over to, what am I looking for? I'm looking for, go to, and search here. So we'll say info. So FA circle info. Copy that. Info. Put them within a span here. And last, I just say float right on that. Will that just work? I guess it would help to do it on the success one, and I can actually see. But that's info. Do check mark. Around that. Eight space after it. Let's see what that looks like before I move further here. That's good, but then let me this other thing. Float right on this. Will it actually float it right, or will it tell me to go F myself? Yep, it'll do this usual Bootstrap go F yourself. Okay. And I love how it just plain works on their site, but you know, as soon as you try to do it, all messed up. So dismissing. Oh, really? Did they change it to start and end instead of left and right? Of course they did. Why would I think otherwise? Bootstrap. We change things for no reason, just to piss you off. That's what we do. Because we're Bootstrap. Yeah, there it goes. Now it's all the way down the end. Oh, it just murders me. It just murders me in my sleep. All right. Right. This. That. This. That. And here. And let's get something good for warning. Probably a triangle. Actually, I'll probably just do the same thing for warning and error. Right? Like. Or, well, yeah, you know what I can do? I can use circle exclamation. If a circle exclamation. And then if a probably triangle exclamation, maybe. Good. If a triangle exclamation, yep, okay. So then back to our controller. Home controller. And let's just add a bunch of things in again. So add messages here, right? So add warning message. Next warn. Partial. Add error message. Next error, system error. Add info message. Next info test. Okay. Oh, the one thing I was looking into as well was getting the hot deploys to work in debug mode. There's a whole JVM that you can set up that will apparently do hot class deployments and stuff, assuming you don't fundamentally change the parent-child relationships between the classes. You can do that, and then I could make changes to these controllers, be in debug mode, and have it automatically deploy out there, and we can see it. I was looking into how to set that up. There's instructions and stuff. I don't have it set up right now, but it is something that'd be interesting to I think, take a look at. It'll allow me to kind of iterate a little bit faster. I just have to remember to run in debug mode in order for it to actually work. So, I mean, that's half the issue there. Usually I just run in non-debug mode, so I don't... The debug mode tends to have... occasionally things will work in debug mode and then not work in release mode. And that's why I usually run first. It's rare, but it has happened in the past, and that's why I always like do start instead of debug, usually. But if I can get into the pattern of always going in debug mode, and I get that JVM set up, which didn't look like it was too difficult to do, we might be able to get the hot class deployment stuff going, which would be nice. And be able to test it to see how well it goes or doesn't go. So, information test. Oh, these guys I forgot to this is why I tested that. I forgot to float end on their button. There we go. Excellent. Now they are all, and the icons look fine. So we're all good there, I think, on the messages. And the top bar is now spread out, which is good. All right, so we got some of the basic aesthetics back into a working form. Now it's time to tackle some of the more of the user creation stuff. It's going to get into the more interesting bit. Where's my thing at here? Register user takes us here. Why is the logo not working? On this page, that's interesting. Oh, wait a minute. I bet I know why. Navigation. Yeah. That. Do refresh and then register user. Yeah, now it's working. Whoops. Got the old initial slash there. Okay. So, in the create user account, we got username, password, we got two-factor auth. Excuse me. On here, I think the other thing I wanted to do, I mean, obviously I want to collect, there's more information I want to collect besides these two things. But I also want to get, before we jump in there, let's see if I can get this CAPTCHA working. Where was that at? Nano CAPTCHA? I think this is it. Yeah. Okay. Image CAPTCHA builder. Add content build. This creates a 200 by 50 pixel image and adds 5 random characters from the Latin alphabet. Method returns the image as buffered image object is correct. Will verify supplied string against the text content of the image. If you need text content itself, call get content. Or customized by using different content producers. Adding noise using a noise producer. Adding various image filters. Adding a background or border. Okay. Voice. so only dependent. Adding noise using a noise producer. What and how does that work? They have this is a BSD license, so that's good. They have a Java doc somewhere. That's the minimal site. Content. Numbers, Latin content producer, numbers content producer. Okay. Alt length. Has letters and numbers. Noise producer, curved line noise producer. How does that work? Random range. Color black, default width. The curved 2D float. Okay, so it's doing a whole, making a whole buffered image. Okay. Get my noise producer. All right. Well, they have some minimal things that we can use, so that's fine. I'll grab this and see what we can do with it. Pop file it right there. And here. Nano. Capture version. Okay, have that. That is the latest version, right? 1.5, it looks like it. It just does a builder thing, right? Alright. I don't know about the audio one. I would like to include the audio capture. We'll have to see how I can get that onto the web. Okay, well, let's see what we've got here. So I want the registration controller. Okay. I guess I'll make a service to try to encompass some of this. So where do I put these? Backend security. I guess that would make sense. Yeah. Yeah, security. Backend security. Alright, so last captcha service. Done and done, and they public static final. It's captcha width of 200. Or I guess what did they have? 200 by 50. I guess that's a reasonable starting point. And then let's see. Where do I want to go from there? I guess we'll have to do a I gotta do maybe an update here. So we get we get the jar down. Oh, actually, let's stop this for a moment. That running's not helping anything. So image capture. I need to pull these in. don't think I need these as class level variables. I think I can just start doing stuff here. Let's say, well, is that true? I do need to save them. Like, how would I verify? That's kind of the interesting part, is how do I verify that those are correct? This is correct. We'll verify a supply string against the text content of the image. An image returns as a buffered image object. Right, how do I have to store the buffered image somewhere, right? How does it... It'd be nice to see an actual example of this, because it seems to me like you need to store this around somewhere. I'm not sure where I could. I mean, I could store it in this session, I guess. Because even if you're not logged in, you still have a session. Because that's where I'm gonna have to put it, I guess. Let's see. Imagine. It needs to know what you did. And there's not going to be an is correct on buffered image. Going to be on image captcha, so. Alright, well, let's see what we can do here. Let's say, public generate image captcha. Alright, so image captcha image equals folder dot add contents. And content producer. Let me see. That could be, I think that could be public final answer. Length of 7 maybe. Background producer. New background. All right. Add noise. New first line noise producer. Line color and line width. We'll say 0.6. This and for my noise producer color. Color. Why does that not show up as a why does that not show up as a thing? Oh, I got a builder. Width and height. There we go. Why can't I get this to... Oh, it should tell me what color it takes. This color, line color. Java AWT color. I don't think I have access to that. Let's bring it down. Let's see here. Oh, I do have it. Here it is. AWT color, okay. God damn it, why doesn't it... Okay, I think I see why. It's... There it is. Oh, right, what do I want? Green, I guess. And then there's a add background, default background producer, transparent background producer. Add background, new. Background producer. Oh, here we go. Flat color. Squiggles. Squiggles background producer. That sounds fantastic. Sure. We'll run with that. Let's see what else we got here. I've got that. I got that building. New image. Content line, content producer. Blah blah blah. So I should be able to just return it, right? Boolean verify image captcha. I'm guessing this is just a return at captcha that is correct. Yeah. String answer. All right, and public audio captcha generate. Builder, content producer, I wonder if all of these content producers work, or is it just these particular ones? What do they have on here? They just do the ad content, the default ad content? Okay. Okay. And then add voice, new. Yeah, here we go. Random number, voice producer. I guess we're only going to be able to do it in English, really. Is there anything else that this one need? Doesn't look like it. Oh, adding background noise with a noise producer. Probably a good idea. New random noise producer. Yeah, I figured I'd put them all back on the same line again. And then I guess it's the same thing here. Verify audio. Captcha. All right. You know what? Let's do. Debug. One, two. Make them as just debug messages for the sake of argument here. Let's see. Oh, what else? As I stretch, maybe I should. Well, see if this. So I'm going to generate CAPTCHA. And then I need to grab a actual object out of it that I can use. So we're gonna have to go to registration controller here. And I think let's go to it's not where's my home controller? Yeah, not extending base front end controller. That in there? Means I can now do like proper errors and stuff here. Like I can say TFA encrypted secret off at let's do this. Create a registered new user or VM. I might have something on the front end controller to say. No, I didn't create that yet. Yeah, that's the other thing I need to do is create the like page area. So I can easily link between pages without having to know without having to like hard code the URLs. I create user. Username already exists. So I can tell the users that the username already exists. Probably. So add error message. Next error. Registration. Username exists. Look at, let me close that so I stop doing that. Message properties is what I want. Maybe I should do it different. Next. Name already taken. Use another. What is the username already taken? That, and then go to password. A blah. Create new user. Start to login, so then that should be add success message model. Wait. Text. Crap, I changed it around, didn't I? Success. User created. Here. Yes, do that. And okay, go create, please log in, and then do good. Enable create new user. This will just be the catch-all. So this will be add error message, text error, system error. Good. Something bad happened. We don't know what, and we're not going to tell you what. That works there. Create TFA. I need to update users TFA settings. This one's just going to be generic error. Oops. Error there. And turn view. This means it worked, so we'll do add this message. And it'll be the same success message as up here. Created. And then down here will be the generic error message. As we get into either of these states, the user can't do anything to fix it, so there's no point telling them what's wrong. So that's the way I look at that. You can be super specific and tell them the error, but they can't fix it themselves, so what's the point? Just let them know an error happened and they need to show off. Validate. So verify. When they're validating stuff, so this is add this message. Now I'll make it the same message up here. Actually, registration TFA. Validate TFA. Actually, this doesn't require much, because that's an internal redirect. This is the one that's actually like, once you validate your TFA, then you factor off, then you're correct. This is just getting you to the point where you can validate it. You redirect to login, that means you were successful. And then this one is add error message. To make an error message for this guy. So where here properties. So we'll say registration text error, TFA invalid, Auth code incorrect. That's bring that over to roller here. Pop it in here. And then this is a generic error happened. Right there. Save that. Okay. Going to create. So register new user just takes you to the page. As part of that, also, I guess here it would be useful to have the common model attributes. Not that I already have much there, right? Page helper won't necessarily be useful here, but might be a good idea to have them. And this is just to redirect you, so that's not really going to have a page, so I don't need to put them there. Okay. Then up here with register new user, you're going to want to generate a CAPTCHA. So let's get that service in here. Private CAPTCHA service. Auto wire it. And image CAPTCHA equals CAPTCHA service generate audio CAPTCHA. Generate those. In the base front end controller, I will say public static final. Bring CAPTCHA public static finals string audio CAPTCHA there. So those will be the spots where they sit in the what should we use it? What are these? I guess they don't throw any exceptions, do they? But I guess I better just wrap them anyway, just for sake of argument. Error. Unable to display register New user page. Server. There we go. Okay, so we got these. So then, quest that get session false. That attribute image capture session. Whoops. There we go. Then I need to turn these into something that is usable by the browser. So we'll say model add attribute image capture would be image capture that get image, gives me a buffered image. Not give me anything besides that. No, okay. Gives me a buffered image and model add attribute audio capture. Give me anything I can use. And audio gives me a sample. Alright, let's do with that. Okay, so if I have a buffered image, in theory I should be able to do a data attribute to generate that on the page. In theory. So let me think here. Let's do a search. So bring MVC buffered image. Bring MVC thine leaf. Playing buffered image HTML file. Okay. Well, they're doing an endpoint that they call it on. That's weird. Okay. Convert buffered image into response entity. We're going to see how to return an image from a controller. It's a response. Different image. PNG. Do they have it as a separate endpoint, which I might have to do it that way in order to see. This is what I want to do. I want to do data image PNG base64. I'm wondering if I convert buffered image to base64 string. Can I do that? Buffered image to data. There we go. So data URI for HTML image, blah 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 blah, PNG base64. Data type converter print base64 binary with a byte array output stream. What do I have on available to me here? Get property, copy data, color mode, file, get width. Coerce data. That's not it either. Okay, so there's no such thing as data type converter. I was going to say this looks very suspect. Byte array output. What? Buffered image, great graphics. Oh, data type converter with without a capital T. Captcha. I mean, if it's just a matter of getting it to base 64, that's straightforward. Okay. Let me try some here. Whoops. So base before needs the byte data to make it a string. I don't know why is there a 2 base 64 string and a encode base 64 string? Oh, that's Apache Commons. That's why. And this is PostgreSQL. Where's here it is, get encoder, and then encode a byte buffer. Perhaps an output stream for encoding. That might be what I want. Can I get a stream off of this guy? Raster. With what? Really? I mean, there has to be a way to do this. Master points. Let me see. There was a data type. No, that doesn't. Wonder if good old ChatGPT has an answer here. See what it determines. How can I convert a buffered image to a base before to a compatible HTML5 data URI using Java using only native Java Java methods that come included with the JVM. Okay. Image IO class. JavaX image IO. Does that even exist anymore? This is JavaX. How's it? Image IO right. Oh, I guess it's okay. So it's writing the image out to a byte array output stream, and then encoding to stream. I mean, you could even do get encoder and just wrap the byte array output stream, right? And then I guess just encode the stream on that, I guess. Interesting. Image IO. Is that a thing that still exists? Oh, it does. Class containing static convenience methods for locating image readers and image writers and performing simple encoding and decoding. Okay. Image IO. Right. Do output stream output rendered image. Oh. Format name. Okay. Okay. Let's see what we can do with this. I am intrigued. Base64 get encoder. Wrap new byte array output stream. I'm gonna do a new one anyway. Byte array output stream equals new. My output stream IO or image IO. That right. Writes the image using arbitrary image writer that supports the given format to the output stream. This method does not close the provided output stream after the write operation is completed. It is the responsibility to call it or close the stream if desired. Okay. I'm wondering too. So image stream. But I'm wondering something here. Wrap, does this absent output stream is recommended to promptly close the return output stream after use, during which it will flush all possible leftover bytes underlying output stream. Close the underlying output stream. After use, during which it will flush all possible leftover bytes the underlying output stream. Closing the return output stream will close the underlying. What? Oh, it's wrapping the output stream and then putting it, and then giving it back to me. Then what? This is gonna write. The only thing I can really do is write it to a byte array. So that, okay, so don't use that. What we're saying there. And then this, I want to be in a try with resources. This. That. I want to write the image capture get image. And I think that their formats. What is that? PNG. Okay. And then that will do what? Give me a boolean, writes an image, use an arbitrary image providers, puts together an output stream, does not close output stream, blah, blah, blah. Returns a boolean. No appropriate writers found. Okay. And call flush and then grab the image in bytes. Okay. So we'll do image bytes. So image output stream flush is image output stream dot byte array, and then now get closed by the try on there. We'll just say logger error unable to convert image capture to data URI. go. Encoder. Encode to the string. Capture image byte. Encoded. Capture. What is this? Why is this not working? Before may not have been initialized. I don't know how big it's gonna be. Bastard. Fine. We'll do it down here. String encoded captcha. And this would be data. So how did they do this? Data colon image slash PNG base64 and then blah. PNG base 4 coded capture, right? You're gonna complain to me about not being initialized? Oh, screw you. Here, I'll initialize there. Data image PNG base64. Oh, it's semicolon, then base64, then comma. Did I do that? No. Comma, okay. Good. There was no space or anything there. Nope. Alright. So that should take care of the image. Audio. Audio is another story. So first of all, I want to take this and I want to say refactor extract method. I want to say encoded image capture. That's get rid of that. What is that taking? I think. Yeah. Fix that. Encoded captcha. Here we say encoded captcha. Ooh, where did I go? Where did I end up? That's, and return that. Makes that a little bit nicer to deal with. Okay, so if I've got audio sample. This is something I haven't tried before. How would I convert? How would I? Provide a Java audio sample object to be played in a browser, the HTML, and Spring C. We have an OG for audio. Next, we need to create a Spring MVC controller since better as a response. Okay. The nature original format of sample objects which didn't provide details of in your question. Yeah, but and the audio sample be referenced in the HTML as a data URI. Interesting. I didn't think it would do a data URI that way. That would be ideal. Because we're not talking about like large audio file. And I like that it actually warns you about it. It's like, yeah, this can make your HTML document significantly larger, especially for big audio files. Not all browser devices may support or allow large data URIs. Total size of data URI is limited by the maximum URL length of the browser, which is usually around 2 meg. I'm guessing these audio files are not reaching 2 meg. Because they ought to be pretty slow, I would think. Or pretty small. I also don't know what format they're in. I don't think they actually tell me here. On the site here, does it actually tell me? Audio input stream. Playing audio is okay. Audio system get clip. Audio input stream. Let's start. I guess we can just. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what format it's generated in. Where's my? Does this tell me here? Oh, English. Oh, English and German. I guess I should have been using locale English there, not US. Alt language. Yeah, localization. Voices get language. String builder. Localizations. Files. Map plan. Oh, I'm looking for vocalizations. Voices get language. Sounds percent S numbers, so they probably have them in their jar here somewhere. Look, where is nano captcha sounds en numbers? They're all wave file. Okay, well that tells me then what format it is. How big are they? Can't be that. Oh, not gonna tell me in here, but that's fine. Okay, so they're all wave. Then that tells me what I needed to know then. So we go and do. I want to get the private get encoded audio capture. What is model? Oh, for the error message. Okay. Model, audio capture. Audio, and then string encoded capture. Yes, so I guess would be input stream is equals audio capture dot get audio dot get input stream. Which stream cannot be resolved to a type? Okay. Catch close to grounding try. Gonna catch exception here. Fine. They're able to convert audio capture to data URI. Error. Okay. Oh, this is not audio input. I asked that. What do we have here? Format. Transfer 2 reads all the bytes from this input stream and writes the bytes to the given output stream in the order that they are read. The return this input stream will be at end of stream. This method does not close either stream. Byte array output stream. Can I do this? Isn't there? I've never done this before. This is interesting. Can I do a Java try with resources, multiple resources? Oh, okay. Okay. It just acts like statements. So you just put a semicolon between them. Got it. Okay. That makes sense. Okay. I knew there was a way to do it. I've just never actually had to do it before. Usually I only have one resource that I'm wrapping. Okay. So I asked the transfer to out, and then it's out dot flush and byte. Capture audio byte. Byte array. Encoded. Capture or get encoder. Encode to string. Capture audio bytes. Turn encoded. See if it works. I mean, it's big. Let's roll that dice. String encoded audio capture. Yes, so here would be data audio wave for plus audio capture. Data audio wave A64 sounds correct. It looks like it. Okay, and then audio controls source. Blah blah blah. Okay, so okay. Well, I mean that puts them on the page at least. Whether or not I've done it correctly is another story. I got the attributes there onto the page. So if I go to registration HTML, I won't wire it up yet, but at least we'll see if it puts stuff on the page, and then we'll have to wire up actually checking it. So I'll say div class container, and we'll say image. Each alt would be registration alt capture. Each source would be $sign image capture. Alright, so we gotta make this here. Over in the message properties. I named the data thing correctly, right? Image capture. Okay. Make sure there's nothing else special I need to do there. Don't think so. Audio controls and then source. Blah blah blah, then type audio wave. Okay. That's the image, and then audio controls source the each source, and then type. And that would be $sign audio capture wave. No, I guess there's no closing source tag, right? No. Okay. Anything else I should put on here as far as variable, drawable input modes? Let me see what they say about ARIA. Oh. ARIA, just say audio. HTML5 attribute. Audio news controls. ARIA label. Okay, just put the ARIA label on there. I see. Okay. I guess it wouldn't hurt to put it on the image too. Although there's alt text on there, so that should work for that. Label. Registration. Alt captcha. Hey, Saint Lady, welcome. How are you today? Registration. Oh, that should do that. All right, let's see what this page looks like. Let's see what damage I've done here. First of all, it looks like this is reverted. Properties and facets. Change this back to 5.0 for some reason. There we go. All right, project clean. Let's see what we got here. Oh. Reasons. Okay. And clean. Do our thing. And then work directory. Start. All right, let's see what we got going on here. That's fine. Got a server error with the image, apparently, it looks like. Interesting. It's going pretty good. Going pretty good. Making a little bit of progress here and there. You know, it's slow going, but you know, it's forward moving, as always. Oh, did I call it system error, not server error? Because I always do that. I always do. It's just it never fails that I do that. And I actually did system error here. Slow is better than nothing. Hey, it's you know, the wheels of progress, they run, but they run on their own, on their own time. Hey, Shin, welcome. Everything's going well. So over here, did I just do server error for everything? System error, system error, system error, system error. Where did I go wrong here? Oh, right here. Wow, this is the only one I did wrong. And that's the one that actually tripped off. So what was the... let me see what the exception was. Where's my... for blind. No. What do we got? Yeah, right now I'm just working on user creation. Trying to get I'm trying to put a CAPTCHA on the page so that it kind of theoretically prevents bots from creating users. What is that? Lots of different colors on the screen. It's what? I don't like. Why is it printing this? Oh, because I have trace on. Okay, that's why. I would prefer it not to be printing, even though they're encrypted. Printing encrypted passwords out to the log. That's not a good idea. Lots of different colors. No, it's a lot of different stuff going on. Put it that way. Like right now, I just got an error. This image captcha is not working, which tells me I did something wrong somewhere. Although it's not, did not print it out in the log, which has me a little bit. Oh wait, here we go. Unable to display registered new user page. Cannot invoke that attribute because the return value of get session boolean is null. They don't have a session. I thought even non-logged in people had a server session. Interesting. Very interesting. Because you have a session ID, right? Cookie here somewhere. Application. Yeah, we have a JSession ID cookie, so we definitely have a session. That's interesting. Okay. Turns the current HTTP session associated with this request, or if there's no current session, create is true, returns a new session. What are responses committed? Using cookies. All right. Well, then I guess we'll create a new session. One doesn't already exist. So be it. Good. Project. Oh. Project clean. Recompile. And that is done. Clean deploy. And in the work area. All right, so start. Starting up. Okay. Ah, okay, it's now generating. It's generating the image. Is it? It doesn't look like it's generating the audio. Audio controls, data source, data audio wave, basics for. Wait. Wait, did I... What the hell did I do there? Did I actually say source instead of SRC? Oh, yeah, no, that's probably SRC, right? Am I completely off on it? Yeah, no, that's definitely... Yeah, okay. I'm losing it. I'm losing my mind. Where's the creation? Okay, here we go. There we go. That should just pick up then. Without me having to do much. Let's refresh. It says 0 seconds. But it does have it here. And it's not terribly big, it doesn't look like. So, does it work? Does not want to play. I wonder if it's being blocked. It doesn't say that it's being blocked, but I'm thinking it's being blocked there. Or not. I don't know. It's not. It's being very. Oh, excuse me. It's being very, very quiet. I have the controls on it. Audio wave. Hmm. Let me see. Chrome, audio, data, URI. Data URI base64 encoded wave audio file doesn't work with the audio tag. It was way back in 2010. 2012, 2013. Working on OS X Chrome 17. Sports Wave is a must support. Okay. Data URL, Google Chrome, mobile, audio tag. So, when did this happen? 13 years ago? Yeah. 98 and below, audio video elements. Support wave. URI. Back from 2015. That says it should be fixed. I have a feeling it has to do with the fact that it's a WAV file. It doesn't like the data URI for it. You think it would be yelling at me though, and not just silently doing nothing? It's generating different things, right? Yeah, okay. That's good. That's, I don't know why I can't get the audio portion of it to work. Because it's most definitely generating. Wait a minute, let me make sure I'm not just doing it and not showing it. No, nothing's coming out of there. Weird. Very weird. There's something else it doesn't like about it. I wonder, does the type audio wave cause additional problems? Maybe I did the URL incorrectly. Change the form of the CA. form. Change the captcha for Google Cap. I'm not sure I understand. I have a library that I'm using that's generating the captcha. So I'm trying to figure out. It's generating the image captcha fine, but the audio, I'm not sure if I'm doing it right. I did, so let me see here. So if I do audio wave, source, audio controls. I wonder, so oh, he's got it actually in the audio tag. Yeah, I can try that. Do it this way. See what that looks like. No. Did I do something else wrong here? Data, audio controls, source, data, audio. Oh, he's doing Og Vorbis. I don't think it's gonna. I mean, I could try generating it as Og. I don't think I. Like, they have WAV file. I mean, that would make sense that it just doesn't want to play WAV files. I wonder if I can. I don't know if I can. Coerce it. Also, this is English, not as US. Which may also have been creating a problem, maybe, I don't know. I guess I can try that. And then video captured. Is there anything on this that would allow me to set the format? I'm gonna guess no, but okay. do it that way, and then first of all, let's try this one fixed just to make sure I wasn't just being a goofball and that was causing an issue. I don't think it would have been causing an issue, but do it anyway. Try it anyway. And over here. Yeah, still nothing there, but that's fine. All right, so then what if I were to lie about what it is? Do that audio UG. I mean, it's probably not going to play. It's going to recognize the problem right away, I imagine. But maybe I'll get lucky and it is actually generating it that way. I doubt it. All right, building. And deploying. Start the server back up. Let's see if that made any difference. I mean, heck, if it just works, then that's fine by me. Even if it doesn't make any sense. Yeah, no. Okay. So how do I... So where is this at? We've got nano captcha, right? So nano captcha HTML5. Oh, here's some JavaDoc. I was looking for that. Offer clients to captcha and wave playback. They said it was based on simple captcha. Cross-platform, wave formats. Fallback, flashback, wave file. Oh, Jesus. Yeah. Was 10 years ago? Yeah, nothing. A helper class for operating on audio samples mixer. That's not something gonna help me. Sample. This only supports wave files of the following characteristics. Okay. When I get a audio input stream, audio input stream is a Java 8 thing. To an array. It's possible I'm not even doing it right. Or sound data. Best approach is not to get audio input stream at all. Instead, just use plain input stream. Oh, I got you. So I was initially right in just taking an input stream. Get all the bytes. So I'm not actually pushing out all the bytes. Okay. That would make more sense. So I was correct in just making this an input. And then transfer to, does this actually work? Input stream transfer to, okay. We can just do that. That would be fantastic if that's the problem. That would be super fantastic. Oh, I gotta fix the other thing too before I forget. Do a wave. All right, project clean. Start it up. And we'll see what we got going on. Hopefully that was the problem. Leave it to a random Stack Overflow. Swear you could not get your job done without Stack Overflow here. Just nah. Will not be happy. I mean, I can try and make, I mean, it's an input stream, so I shouldn't have to flush an input stream. It was too large. I wonder. I don't think it's so large that it's too large for the browser, right? I mean, again, I feel like it would be yelling at me if the data URI was too long. Copy the link address. Let me see something here. So pretty long. I think it's actually cut off. it's still, yeah, invalid URL. I think the feeling like it's just too darn big for a data URI. Although I think it wouldn't be so big as to cause that. Hmm. Video input stream from or to log. Og to wave. Converting og to wave doesn't work. That's it. Java play wave file. Yeah, I don't think. I'll have to work on this a little bit. See if I can figure out something here. This is the opposite way. Yeah. Very weird though, they would generate something that wouldn't just work out of the gates. I'm sure that one's probably pretty long too. It's weird. I'll have to figure out what's going on there. Let's put that aside for a moment. That's not making a whole lot of sense as to why that's not working, but at least the image is working. So now I just got to incorporate it into the check here to make sure that this go through. So we have these in the session, so then when I say create new user, user registration model, not have anything in there. Guess I don't have anything in here. What is this? Oh, it extends off. Oh, yeah, okay. Got it. Got it. So I could add my own stuff in here, like the CAPTCHA. So private ring CAPTCHA answer source. There's the setters. Blah. Save that, and then I need to put a thing here on the page. We'll say div last row. Oh, you know, I should do form. Call this a form. What was it? Form div. Always forget. Form layout. Form group. Let's close that. So form group. And then input type text. This form control ID is CAPTCHA answer. Name is answer. Row complete, none. Wired. We'll just hide this for now. Answer, blah, 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 blah. That'll come through there, and then over on the registration controller. Say that will be the first check I do. If green utils dot blank model CAPTCHA answer, then redirect attributes and flash attribute model restrict URL. And we'll add error message. Yeah, registration, next error, CAPTCHA. So if it's blank, or CAPTCHA service, verify image CAPTCHA, user model, get CAPTCHA answer, and this would be a request that get attribute image CAPTCHA. Verify image CAPTCHA equals false. Or, well, I used to say if, or I should say, or not. Oh, I got it. Go. Return view. Immediately from that fails. Where's my message properties? Okay, so we got that usual here. Compiling. Yeah, hopefully by next time I'll get the JVM set up so we can do like automatic hot deployments. I've never actually ever had that working on any of my development machines, and I'd be interested to see if I can get that working and if it actually speeds the process up a little bit. I think it would, but you know, can never be too sure. Some of these things are, sometimes they don't work quite the way you're hoping they're going to work. Okay, so that's running. Come over here. This. So if I say 5 MBYRG, the user, or I'm not going to worry about two-factor auth right now. I'm guessing that failed, but then didn't actually show the the error. Here's a stack trace here. Cannot invoke is correct because CAPTCHA is null. So it's not. I told it to save it to. I told it to save it to the session. So why is it not saving it to the session? CAPTCHA is null. $37. Hex CAPTCHA service 37. But here's the thing. If that was actually null, I would get a null pointer exception. So this error is coming from... Oh, it is. I am getting a null pointer exception. Okay, never mind. So it is actually null. CAPTCHA is null. Why is that not? Why does that not work? Like it should have it in the session. Should have it in the session. Something's going on where I'm not able to save stuff in the session. Even though there should be a server session there. Let me think about this here. I'm saying, because I guess the clue there was when I said get session false, it was like, you don't have a current session, which is very strange. Let me see. So, bring security server session for Anon. An application is authentication requests that resulting authentication will be persistent and restored in future requests. Because necessary marks will save means if you like. Storing authentication something other than the session. Context. Context repository. Yeah, I got that. You read for every request. Follows the authentication mechanisms itself must invoke the session authentication strategy. This means there's no need to detect when authentication is done. The session does not need to be read for every request. The authentication is stored. Storing authentication manually. Storing authentication. What behaviors for security context automatically be saved? Security context repository using the saving must be done. You can commit it. Deprecate and replace security context holder filter. We'll only read the security context from security context repository populate and the holder. Timeouts. Invalid during session cookies. Session fixation protection. Create session. But wait a second. So session management. Spring MVC. We're in session. Session attributes. Simple use case. Scope proxy. Not exactly the same thing I'm looking for, but attributes annotation. The model attributes will store the instance. Okay. Not exactly what I was looking for. Maintain session. Session attributes, annotation. We're in a session by your controller. To annotate controller. Past level. But I'm on the request. Let me see your request. Yeah, I get that I'm doing an older way of doing session stuff, but actually the same. Let's get session set attribute. A new one. The logged in user doesn't exist. Yeah, but what about get session non-logged in user? So Orientation, not logged in user redirect. Keep a user session of Spring NVC. User logged in once user logs out, the session is over. No. No. User. Is there any way for a request to not continue a user session? Already HTTP session, J session ID. No. Really shouldn't matter if they're logged in or not. Cookies, Java, servlets. This might have been Java server. I'm wondering if I had to do something when they, well, there's no login, so I mean there is a login, but they have a JSession ID. It's changing constantly. So that's going to be a big problem because I'm going to want to save a lot of stuff in there. And if I'm not able to do that, that's going to cause problems as we're going along here. But why is that attribute image capture audio? That kind of blows me out of the water here for a bunch of things unless I could figure this out. Hit session. No, there's no session. Which it was doing, it was returning null, which is weird. Because it really should be like use the existing session that's been created. The problem here is I don't want to pass this, like the only other way I can deal with this is to pass them down, pass the objects themselves down to the web page, and I don't want to do that because then there's no point at that point. They can just grab the answer right off the web page. I need a place to temporarily store these off. I don't want to use like local storage or anything like that for the same reasons. I want to store these off on the server and then have them when I come back. And everyone has a JSession ID, which means your session should be yours, even if you're not logged in. Registration here, so let me see. Inspect. There's a JSession ID 67AA. Back here again. C7AA. Wait, is that the same thing? C7AA? Yeah, it is. Okay. So, C7AA, blah, blah, blah. So then 6 HX B. Seven characters. User 5. Be sure that didn't. Although it didn't give me an error, which is interesting and weird. No. Yeah. Keep doing the same thing. Still doing the same thing over and over and over again. It's just no. Not pulling it back. It's super annoying. Yeah, why is that? Let me see here. The thing that's funny here is that these didn't fail when going onto the page, right? It meant this time around it found the session. Oh. Fuck no, man. Don't mind me. I'm just being an idiot. As usual, I see the problem. I'm doing a request.get attribute, not a request.get session. Attribute. So yeah. So yeah. I did it. I'm such a terrible, terrible programmer. Okay. That will go clean. Build. This is what happens. One thing goes wrong, and then you freak out that everything else about your architecture is wrong. And then you find out you just weren't even in the same ballpark. And then you eventually have a cry. Okay. Oh, this gives me... Will I have basic image capture majigger stuff here? That is the question. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Figure out what I'm doing there. Alright, so username, we'll say user 6. And this is AAYEGN. Nope. That's a big nope. Where's the stack trace at? I'm not seeing it. Oh, here's one. That was the first time I went on the page. There was no session. Okay. Which is why refreshing the page gave you an error. So okay. But then and actually something like this should probably redirect back to the home page. But whatever. Rendering view. Mailing message. That's weird. Oh, and you'll find previous. Process and output a template. I really need to turn tree. Dumping a lot of stuff out here. I don't really need right now. What the what? This is the annoying part is what did it fail? 7 UI 4 8. I don't know why it would be a different size, but 8's the gauge. Oh, it worked that time. Okay, did I just have it wrong somehow? Oof, some of these are really difficult. That's the one problem with CAPTCHAs, is that sometimes they're really, really difficult. This one, user AS AAP 6 NX7. That worked. Huh. Okay, so it is working. Just for some reason it didn't work the first time I did it. Let me see something here. Do I have... Oh, for crying out loud, really? There, I thought I got rid of all that crap from this list. Oh, we're not listening to Pina Colada either. No, no way. There we go. Entities. Yeah, user 7 and user 8 are there without the use TFA on. Okay, that worked. Though I'm very, very much not confident that it will work consistently. But I guess the only way to figure that out is to just go and write some tests and just test the hell out of it and see how it goes. Although that's going to be interesting. How do I write? I guess, well, I can write tests from it because I know what it's supposed to be internally. So I can generate it and then, or get the generated stuff out of the session probably, because I know what I'm looking for, and then do it that way. Okay, that works. I do need to make that link go back to the home page. Let's do that right now, because I'm going to keep clicking that, wanting it to go back to the home page, and it's going to keep not going back, and I'm going to keep getting sad. Navbar brand href href back home, right? Hopefully. And refresh this page. Boom, there we go. Back to the home page now. That takes me. That's good. Register user. Register user. Okay. Generating this. Well, I'll have to fix up the look and feel of it, but so far so good on that. Okay. This takes me back here. All these are dismissible now. That's good. There's more stuff to do with the register user that goes beyond just the CAPTCHA there. I need to do some validations. I gotta figure out how to do the validations with the Spring Security, which is going to be a thing. And then email, which is what I really wanted to get to, was trying to generate some email. And email verification stuff. But I think what I'd like to do is, let's see if I can just generate a test email right now. based on what I have set up. So let's go to controllers here, and I'll say, let's make a test. Tests, email, controller, and that extends base email or base front end controller. Good. The controller, and we'll say request mapping will be email, and private final augur factory test email controller class. Okay, so we want public string test email request at mapping test. Well, they return email test. And common attributes. Go. Framework UI model. Now I need to grab the Jakarta mail. In repository. Jakarta mail. Jakarta mail API. 2021 201. Yeah, that works. That works for me. Where's my POM file at? There. Just put the dependency in there. Jakarta mail 201. And where are we here? Mail version. We have that. Now I just gotta remember how to use it. So test email. I'm just gonna do everything in the controller here, just as the test. Start the mail examples. Next mail message. Factory, apart from collecting defaults responsible for configuration settings and authentication. Okay. go. So 2 from host. And port. That's mail traps. So host. How do I tell it to go to another port? So set from get instance prop. Oh, so you do set it in there with the port number and stuff. Was I thought. Okay. Props authenticator. Transport send message. Okay. Let's just roll along here and get this. So bring to test user at next example string from x internal subject test email host is well I can put those in the properties directly. All right, properties props. Password authentication. Why is that? You don't need a password to send an email. I guess for Mailtrap you do, which is what is the that's the one that they're talking about here. You know, they don't need it for our purposes. You're just sending a message, for crying out loud. I would think. Properties. Let me see. Session. Session attribute. Everything's named session. Remember having to do a session for mail though. Oh, you know what? I haven't even need to tell Maven to go grab the mail jar. That would be useful. I can actually see it on my help here. Oh, I should probably stop the server too. I'm gonna need to recompile anyway. All right, so session. There is a session in Jakarta Mail. Okay. Not subclass. Properties and defaults used by mail. Single default session can be shared by multiple applications on a desktop. Okay. Session get default instance with property. Okay. So properties, mail, properties. Property. Object. So expected the client supplies values for the properties listed in Appendix A of the Jakarta Mail spec. Jakarta Mail. Environment properties. I believe must specify properties required. The mail store protocol. All by first appropriate protocol and config files. Big files. Support object influence this protocol. Can override this property. I don't think I need to do anything there. Mail host. Mail server. Mail.host. Mail.host. Local host. Mail brought. Mail from okay, so what else do I need to set on here? Oh, that was actually, well, mail username to provide when connected to mail server. Oh, we don't need to care about that. Mail protocol host specifies the protocol specific default mail server. Mail host, no, don't care. Mail from is the return address, blah, blah, blah. Mail debug. And that's it. There's no ports. How do I specify a port? Here, port. And transport object based on the address type. Transport method. Start mail SMTP different port. That's why they were doing .smtp, mail.smtp port host. Does that actually work? Session create it. First time invoke. Use your specified port. Game session. Port was still 425. It needs to be a string. Well, they're saying, everyone's saying here, mail SMTP port, which I am going to assume is the way to go. SMTP start TLS. We'll do that. Mail that MTP port 10025. GP, and then what was the other one? Start TLS. Start TLS enable. All right. Oh, it just takes a boolean. Does it take a boolean or does it take a string? I imagine it takes a string like everything else. They have it here as a boolean. I think that's a. I think they failed there. Off, true. I don't think I need to turn off on though. So mail prop. Okay. So then we have to do what? Session get default instance, blah blah, message, my message, session, address from, message set from. I guess I don't have to. I guess the from would be the default from if you didn't have a from in there, which would be fine by me. Well, I don't know if it'll work because they expect an internet address. So it's gonna be interesting. Let's see. What else we got here? So, my message. If I do a. This doesn't matter. Let's get rid of this. That's kind of weird, and we'll do. Message equals new mime message here's field session. They just do a session to get session. Oh yeah. Yep. One of the things you send mail, but you do it so infrequently from Java that it's like trying to remember how you do it all over again is an interesting thing. This is a web app. Yes. There will be eventually. I do want to make an Android app as well eventually. Although it'll be, I have to look and see. I have to see how Flutter does things. Because I know Flutter, I think, accepts Kotlin, and it will generate like an iPhone iOS compatible thing in addition to an Android thing. I'd be curious to see if it takes regular Java. Like, I don't know if it does or not, because I would love to just do that in straight Java if Flutter would accept that. I don't know if it does or not. That's something else I need to eventually take a look at down the line, because I do want to, because I've never written an Android app, so I do want to learn how to do it. And yeah, I guess I could learn Kotlin too. I just was kind of hoping I could sidestep that and see what I can see with it. But yeah, that's right now I'm working on the web app, and it's trying to get just the very basics in, and then I'm hoping I'm going to get to a point here where I have enough that I can actually start to look at the API. And then I want to, as I start to do the API, I want to do the API at the same time that I'm doing the features. And then hopefully maybe jump over and kind of start to do the mobile thing too, and kind of all keep them sort of in parity as much as I can. So I don't leave one behind, theoretically, but we'll see if that's a pipe dream or not, going forward. And I might even like split it up over days, because I'm changing up my schedule. I'm changing out my schedule to do Friday nights coding and also Saturday. So maybe Friday nights will be like a mobile night or something, or we'll see. How long have I been programming? I've been programming I just passed 20 years. Back in March. So a long time. I've been a full stack developer the whole time. So I do the back end stuff, I do some front end stuff. I am not particularly good at a lot of the front end stuff, like the CSS and the HTML and aesthetics and all that stuff. But that's kind of part and parcel for a full stack developer, right? You're not really an expert in any one particular thing. You just kind of know a lot of everything. You know what I mean? You know enough of everything to be dangerous. And that's basically what I do. So I've been doing that for 20 years now. You're trying to learn Python, JavaScript, and C#, but I'm debating which one to pick. I make games and softwares and bots. Python is pretty good. JavaScript is always, you're going to encounter it one way or the other, so you might as well learn it. It's not necessarily everyone's favorite to learn, but it's so ubiquitous at this point that you'd be hurting yourself if you didn't learn it. Python I've heard is pretty good. I've seen there are some major companies that are using Python in the web as like their web server stuff, and as their stack as well. So I've heard good things there. And Python also works really well over on the game side of things too. And the same goes with C#. C# will work on both sides of that fence as well. You'll probably, when it comes to game development, you'll probably encounter C# more, because that is used, I believe, in Unreal Engine, and I want to say Unity as well. Whereas I think Python is more Godot engine, I want to say, uses Python. There might be Python extensions for some of the other ones too, but I'm not sure. And I think Godot uses a version of that, or it either uses Python or Lua. I can't remember which. I want to say it was kind of a version of Python though that it has, as it's like scripting language. But I don't remember offhand. I haven't done any game development. So GD script is with Godot, and Unreal uses C++, and Unity uses C#. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I knew the CLX were most of the, the Unity and Unreal stuff. And GD script, GD script I've heard of, but I thought it was kind of based on something. Yeah, I was going to say it was similar to Python. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I was pretty sure it was kind of similar to something that they based it on. I couldn't remember what. But yeah, I haven't done any actual game development or anything like that. Game development is actually the thing that got me into programming in the first place. Like, I wanted to program my own games. But I discovered very early on that, number one, the money wasn't there. And number two, the hours were ridiculous. Nowadays, you probably have a better shot of finding like an indie developer that actually pays well and doesn't treat their employees like crap. Back then, it was all, death marches and stuff. And it's not to say that, on the business side of things that I went to, there weren't a lot of long hours and some bad pay here and there. But it was more, the pay was often much more than game developers, and it was easier to find jobs that had a good work-life balance on them. There's still plenty out there that don't, but there's a lot that are finally coming around and realizing that burning out their employees is not a means to success. It's taken a very long time for them to figure it out, but they're starting to figure it out. Yeah. But yeah, that's good. I mean, all that stuff is good stuff. Like, I'll echo something that another programming content creator is fond of saying. Pick a language that you want to learn and just start from there. You know what I mean? Whether it's a good language or not, just if you have the desire to learn it, go for it. Because at the end of the day, once you get your feet wet in a language and you understand how things are working and you're starting to think like a programmer and stuff like that, all the other languages are just, for the most part, are just variations on each other, right? So like, I do Java through and through, but I started out in C. I probably couldn't really go back to C if I wanted to, because there's a lot to go back to it after all these years of being away from it. But I can read it for the most part. C, I never really dug into C++. But I did, Java. I've done, Visual Basic back in the day. JavaScript, obviously, lots of things in there. I just learned, a few months ago, I learned Elixir because I was helping out with writing code for a site called Glimish, which is going away. And so I decided, because I wanted to help out, I decided to learn Elixir, which is the first time I learned that. I've written a little bit in Ruby. I had a job where I was doing Ruby on Rails for about a year. So once you get one down, the other ones all have very similar concepts. They just have different ways of going about it. So it's always a good idea, just like pick the one that you are going to have the most fun with. Because if it's going to be a slog for you, you're going to have a hard time learning it. But if it's something that you can have fun with, then by all means go for it. Like if you want to do game development and stuff, why not learn GD scripts? Even if it's not quite Python, it's probably close enough that if you wanted to then switch over to Python, you probably could. It's all about the gateway drug, right? Once you've gotten in there and you've gotten a taste of what it's like to be able to write something, after that, the sky's the limit, right? So that's the way I tend to look at it. Message. Add from new. Well, do I have to add from, or can I just I guess I have to add. Everything's add, right? I can't just set one. That would be too easy. Oh, here we go. Set from attribute in this message. There we go. All right. So new internet address from here. Yep. Try catch. Okay. Message set to or set. I guess I gotta add to on that one, huh? Or set recipient. Aha! Yeah, I got set recipient's an add recipient. Set recipient. Recipient. Right. Two. There we go. New internet address. Two. Boom. Alright. Message. Set subject. Subject. And message set content. Is there set text? What does that do? Convenience method that sets a given string as this part's content with a MIME type of text. Ooh, nice. All right, I'll take it. This is a test of the emails. Boom. And no longer error. Unable to create email message. There we go. And so that's creating the message. So then we want to do, we gotta send it now. Subject set content, transport send message. Send. And yeah, just message. All right. This will be our test email. And let's create a test email page. New file. Test email, HTML. And let's grab the thing here. Whatever that's it. This thing. There we go. There's Timeleaf stuff and a div th fragment, is it? Or th not it. Yeah, I think it's th fragment. Th fragment. Content. Each one. Test email. That. Or just test email, yes. And then over here, let's say add this message. Where's my properties here? Text success okay. Eric here to get this, see if it's working. Essentially. Alright. Flash test, and then on the index page, just put a button here. Or not even a button. Say at email test. And test email. One of these days I'll spell email correctly. Okay, and then okay. Do that. Up here, looks like it reset this thing again, as it does randomly. No. Project clean. Clean build. Now, I haven't tested the actual GUI that I wrote for Greenmail, so I have no idea if this will even show anything or what have you. It should at least start the server up on 10.0.25, but whether or not it actually shows anything on my UI is another story altogether. Start here. Okay. All right. So how are we looking here? All right. Monkey clicks the button. Does test not exist? Where's my test email controller? Oh, I put a slash after it, didn't I? There we go. Oops. I'll fix that. Okay, so that says it actually sent it. So is there anything here? I don't see anything here, but that doesn't necessarily mean it didn't actually send it. Let's look at our... We've got both logs open, so we'll see if anything came through. This here. Did I get like a stack trace or anything? I don't think so. Didn't like it. Like we're good. Okay. I don't see any stack traces. So that's good there. Let's see what it says over here. Ah, here's a stack trace. What do we got? Input parsing. No properties file found. What's going on here? Error happened during template part. Use layout main HTML. Property or field email cannot be found on object of type mail user's model. Maybe not public or not valid. Mail user's model. Okay. Going over here. That's mail user's model. Yeah, there is no property called email there. So who's trying to access that? Oh, it's trying to do user data dot email. User data dot email. I have some errors here. Request processing failed. Property field email cannot be found on object of type. Mail users. Oh yeah, it's not on there. Why is it looking there instead of going down one to... Well, that's very weird. So user data... Oh, it's because user data is a list. User data is a list. And then what am I doing? What am I trying to do with that? Is the question. Oh, I'm trying to put the attributes data email. Oh, it should be user.email. That's where I'm going wrong here. I got a little bit ahead of myself with that. So it should be user, blah, blah, blah. And then, view email. Did I make the same mistake here? No, here it looks like I did it right. Okay. Ah, we got an email. This user at hexexample.com, one inbox message. Okay. So, how do I... Did I not make this a link? Index. Apparently I didn't make it a link. Oh, because I was going to say doing a click on it will automatically send you to there. So if I just click this, yes, no, seem like it wants to. Wait a minute, where's the this is not going to work anyway because it's, I think I have the cores turned on, or not cores, everything turned on, I think. Oh, duh, I put it outside the content even. That's why it's not showing up on the page. Okay. All right, I gotta run to the bathroom real fast, friends. I will be back in 2 minutes.
spent it in good company, and all of the harm I have ever done, alas, it was to none but me. And all I've done for want or wit, to memory now I can't recall. So fill to me the parting glass. Good night.
All right, I am back. Get this back down to a manageable level. Let's get a better song on. Get rid of that one. There we go. All right, excellent. Oh, I gotta switch over to the main camera again. Okay, this is good stuff here. So we're, I need to, I have to put this under, I think, application.js here. And that's, I'm gonna run into the same problem I ran into earlier when I was trying to do something. And where's my, that guy was just there. Here it is. This. Probably not the right this I feel like, but you know what? Let's just do it for now. And I can figure out a different place later. Oh, actually, this whole thing can go back. There we go. And yeah, this is really not the right place for this, but I'm going to put it in here anyway, just so we can get a test that works. And then I'll move it around. You know what? Actually, well, no, because I'm going to have to. I can rename this a different thing, so it works properly. But let's see. Execution. Yes. Actually, you know what? Let's rename it now. Vector rename it. Okay. Rename it index JS, or well, yeah, I guess you know what, index.js. Because it goes with it. And then in here, inside the div, put a script. Source is JS index.js. JavaScript. There we go. Do that. I should be able to just refresh this. Didn't quite work though. May not be. Maybe not. Yes. Index.js. Why didn't it resolve that? Oh, because I gotta do th source. God damn it. That's why. I didn't resolve it. Okay, so that's doing that. Email, view. It's view without the slash, right? I'm betting. I put an extra slash in there. That is my MO today, apparently. Internal server error. Okay. Get qualified mailbox name because user is null. Because user is null. Let's see. Cannot invoke because user is null. Qualified email view controller. Get user data. Email view controller 34. Alright. Email view controller 34. It's saying user is null. Get user email. Get user data from the email. So did I send the proper user email over? Let's see. Go back here and go X and network on this. So view, what was the form data? Yeah, email was empty. Well, that ain't good. So then, used to apply inline style because it violates content security policy directive. Okay. I'll have to fix that too, I guess. But okay, so we have that. So I didn't actually send an email over, so my JavaScript was a big failure. So where am I looking at here? Index.js. What did I do? I said this data email form. I said find me from the email form, find me input name email. Set the value to what we write in from email. All right, let's debug that if I can here. Sources, index, put breakpoint here, fresh, clicky click. All right, so we got the email, new email form. Find input name email val email form find inputs. So let's make sure email form is what? Form view email form, and that's the action, so that's correct. So email form dot find inputs. Zero input. Or where's the name? Name is email. Okay. I do email because there's only really one input field there. So email form find input name equals email. That bring me back something? Length 0. Length 1 there. Okay. His email. Did I... What does the form look like? What type hidden? Name email. I wonder why my selector isn't working there. What did I do wrong with my selector? That's how you look for attributes, right? I do $, pound view email form input. Oh, maybe it's because of the space. I bet it's that email. I get what? I get length 1. If I put a space here, I bet it doesn't find it, right? Yep, that's it. That was the problem. That was the problem. I always do that. For some reason, I think that it doesn't matter, but it really does because you're telling it to do the attributes of that particular tag, and you can have multiples on there. So it makes sense that that is sensitive to that change. Let's come back here, refresh. Click this. Okay. So got inbox for test user at hex example. But it didn't actually bring back messages, or it did, but it failed somehow. See what's going on here. Oh, page helper, format date long, unexpected token. Expected right parenthesis, but was left curly. Okay, so it's the way I'm calling my page helper. This is good because I'm going to be using this in other things. So if I figure out the correct way to do this, then I'm guessing it's like this. All right. Or I don't know if that's correct or not, but let's give it a shot. Easy enough to see if it fails again. Failed again. Unexpected token. Still. Okay. And if I do, let's page helper. How do you do this in time leaf? method. What do I like call method? Using expression. The asterisk syntax evaluates expressions on selected objects rather than on the whole context. As long as there's no selected object, a dollar and asterisk syntax is do exactly the same. What is a selected object? I want an expression. Oh, okay. That's the shorthand. Literals. Variable is something. I wonder. Do developers really code from scratch, or they use libraries and documents? They use libraries and documents. Yes. The amount of libraries and documents is where you separate the good developers from the bad developers, right? Like JavaScript, for instance, has crap tons of libraries that all do like 1 or 2 lines of code, right? It's just people just throwing libraries out there that just do left pad, right pad, all this stuff. And you can if you use libraries all the time, you could very quickly get into a situation where you've got hundreds of libraries all coming in, most of them poorly documented, and they all do like one little thing, right? And there comes a point when you're just like, you know what, maybe we should just do that ourselves and eliminate some of this cruft, because you're just bringing in half the world, because you're bringing in not only those libraries, but you're bringing in the dependencies that those libraries have, and those dependencies down the line, and all that stuff. So sometimes it's beneficial to write something from scratch. Sometime. It really comes down to, how much control do you need over that code? Does the libraries that are out there, do they not give you the kind of control you need? Are the libraries that existing out there, are they not, well documented? Are they not well supported? A lot of times you run across a library and the last commit to it was, 10 years ago. And you're like, well, is this still up to date? Is anybody keeping an eye on this? I tend to lean towards libraries that are well supported by the community. And if I go on GitHub and I see something that is being updated frequently, it's got a lot of contributors, it has pull requests, it has issues in its issue tracker and all that kind of thing, that's usually a good sign that it's a healthy project. It's used by a lot of people, and it's going to be something that's not just going to kind of disappear one day when you need it the most. So there's a lot of planning goes into it, and also, above all else, what license are they using? Like if I'm doing something for the day job, I can't use like a GPL license or anything that's under a GPL license, unless it's dual licensed under something else, right? Because GPL license requires you to basically open source your entire code base in order to use it. And, the day job doesn't want that. They want their code private. So if I'm going to use a library, I got to make sure that it's, an MIT license or a BSD 2-parter or an LGPL license or an Apache license. something that allows for commercial use of it, um, as long as you produce the license file somewhere for your clients to be able to see it, those kinds of things. So there's actually a lot of thought that goes into when to use a library and when not to. Most of the time, the way I look at it is the library is there to take away the burden of maintaining something that isn't your core competency, right? So in my case, I'm using Thyme Leaf. We'll say Spring here. I'm using Spring Framework. Spring Framework does a lot of things. It's well supported by the community. Many, many people in the community use it. And it abstracts out a lot of the details that I don't really want to deal with. So, like, I can, I'm using a model view controller layout of things. So my controllers automatically register themselves as long as I use the right annotations. And I have, parameters when they come across the wire automatically will get converted to whatever object I need them as. So if you send a true false over, from an HTML form, normally that would come in as a string, but Spring will intercept it along the way and go, oh, this is destined for a Boolean, so I will convert the string for you to a Boolean. And then you can just handle it like a Boolean. You don't have to do those conversions yourself. So when it starts to make your life easier, but also your maintenance lighter, when it's not something that's your core business, but it's helping to enable you to get to the things the algorithms that are your core business, it becomes important to use a library. And it's a weird and wily thing throughout the industry, because a lot of the big companies, the FANG companies, your Googles, your Amazons, your Oracles and stuff, a lot of them suffer from what's called not invented here syndrome, where they use libraries, but they only use libraries that some other team internally has developed, right? They don't use open source libraries for whatever reason. Or they'll open source a library of their own and they'll maintain it as an open source library, but it's the only one that they'll allow any of the teams in their organization to use, even though there might be a different library out there that's better suited to the tasks that they're trying to do. It's a big problem. It's something that, there's a balance to be struck there between when you use something and when you don't use something, when you roll something yourself and when you find a better solution for it. And there's no, this is one of the weird things about computer science and software development. We call it computer science, but in reality, there's a lot of art involved. And by that, I mean, there's no scientific reason for using a library versus not using a library. It really comes down to an individual's assessment, that's where kind of the art of it comes in. When is it appropriate for you to use this? When is it not appropriate for you to use this? And the only way to really learn that stuff is to essentially fail. I say this a lot, but the best way that I've learned anything is to fail, and to fail again and again and again until you finally succeed. I'm not talking like huge failures. I'm talking, these are failures that are like, your normal everyday, like, we went down this path, we got it working, but boy was it a chore, and boy was it not easy to maintain, you know. And so from a perspective, that's a failure, but it's not like a, you know, it still works, it still does what it needs to do. It's just not, nobody, you know, it's just nobody wants to wants to jump in there and fix bugs in it, you know what I mean? So it's one of those, it's one of those, you know, in the eye of the beholder kind of situations. So yeah, it's a mixture of both at the end of the day, and it really comes down to your individual experience as to whether or not as to what path you go down. You know, some people can write a regex that removes all the spaces from a paragraph, you know, in their sleep, right? And they'll just crank it out real fast and be done with it. And others would rather, you know, not deal with it and just go and grab Apache Commons Lang and tell it to do it for them, you know? So there's not necessarily a right or wrong way there. There's always going to be a way that it's been done, and then at some point someone might come back and say, oh, you know, it's great that we hand rolled this, but this other you know, we're getting a performance issue. We need to get some more cycles here. If we switch over to this library, our performance improves astronomically. And that happens too, you know? It's not anybody's fault. It's not nobody's, you know, in trouble for that. It's just a fact of life, you know? I've always said, if your system, if there's any part of your code that is not changing, then it's dying. You know what I mean? There should almost always be parts of your code that are changing with the times, you know? Otherwise you're going to be, at some point you're going to be stuck with some legacy code that, you know, used to work, but no longer does. And had anybody been keeping up to date with it and been keeping an eye on it, they would have seen the end coming a long time ago, and they could have prevented it from being a problem, and now it's a problem. You know what I mean? That's the way I look at it. So why does this not removing template fragments, do it in mining, message resolvers? So it's telling me it can't do page helper. So let's see here. Time leaf all page helper class method. That's all objects method. Yeah, but that's not. My function. What? So OV. Here, but it's not calling call method on variable. I guess I have to do the full method name then? Is that what they're... I am doing the full method name though. Format date long. What's it actually saying? It's saying it can't... Unexpected token, expected right parenthesis, but was left early. But wait, if I put this back the way it was, and I do this, I look in here, unexpected token, right parenthesis that was left early. Let me see. My thyme leaf. These pages, this all. Looking for this is deep HTML. Oh, is that what it is? Because I'm calling the thing, I don't need to do that. You can just do message received date. That actually work? I don't know why that works and nothing else would work. Like it seems like there's no internal consistency with how Timeleaf parses things. It's really annoying. Legal pattern component CC. Date pattern. Oh. Oh, well, actually calling it then. Page helper. It doesn't like CCC, which was freaking hell, man. Java date formats. Date formats. I'm looking for Is it E? E? Is that what I'm looking for? Or E? Maybe that's what it is. That's I need to recompile for that. This. How long did it take me to learn my first language and master it? So I'd say my first language was C and assembly. But I didn't really master them. I just they were a means to learn other things. I'd say the first language I mastered was actually Java, which came much later in the stack there. Because I did C, I did assembly, I did Pascal for a little bit. I did, when I was learning. And I did mostly in college, I did mostly C until my last year when I did Java. That's when I actually learned Java in college. And then from that point forward, I was mostly using it, although I did use Visual Basic for a little while at my first job, and then 6 months later switched over to Java and never looked back. I would say Java is the one that I mastered as much as one can master something. And I would say it took me, it's hard to tell. I would say at least 5 years. And the reason I'm saying that is because it's not, when I think about mastering something, it's not just about the language. It's about everything. It's about the ecosystem around the language, right? Because not only do you need to learn the language and learn how to find things, but you need to learn, in the case of Java, you get the JVM, how JVM works, or in C#, it's how the CLI works, and then you learn libraries that are the most used, or you try to learn libraries that are the most used in the industry. Again, that goes back to the, a lot of companies use Spring Framework, so you learn Spring Framework because you're more likely to have your foot in the door when it comes to getting jobs and stuff. And once you learn a lot of the ecosystem around the language, that's when you start to really start to master it, because then whenever a problem arises that you need to solve, you now have a toolbox full of tools that you can use to solve it, right? You think of it a lot like building a house, right? Where you've got a toolbox, you've got hammer, you got nails, you got saws, you got all kinds of things in there. The more tools you have, or even think of it like a workshop where you're building like cabinets and stuff. Sure, you can build cabinets and tables and furniture with, just a hammer, some nails, some glue, and, some basic hand tools. But at some point, if you upgrade, you can upgrade to like more, automated tools and, better saws, miter saws, more electric tools and stuff like that. And you're still doing, at the end of the day, you're still doing the same work, but you're more efficient at it because you now have more tools at your disposal to tackle the problem. And that's kind of what it comes down to, is like, it's one thing to learn the language. It's one thing to learn the how the language works and how it compiles down to its native roots. It's another thing entirely to have enough experience, enough knowledge of the ecosystem around it, so that you can now have tools in your toolbox to solve these problems as they come up, and solve them in a way that is not only efficient but also less likely to cause maintenance nightmares in the future. So I would say for me it was like 5 years. I'd say really it was my first job. My first job was 5 years. I worked there for 5 years, and I was doing insurance software. And I learned a lot there. Like, it was like like when I started there, it was only like maybe 15 people in a small house. It was a small startup. And when I left, they had grown to like 400 people or something like that. And I was there as they grew, all the growing pains, seeing all the org chart flesh out, went from giving status updates directly to the CEO to then having bosses in between you and all that stuff. It was very eye-opening. I was there, like, I was interviewing new candidates, a lot of new candidates. I moved up the ranks. I went from junior developer all the way up to Java architect, for better or worse. And I got a ton of experience there. It wasn't just, technical experience. It was experience with, companies and management and all that stuff. The stuff that's hard to teach in a textbook, from a textbook. And I think the best thing I ever did was to not limit myself to one industry. A lot of the people that I worked with at the insurance software company, they then went on to work for other insurance software companies and more insurance software companies. And that's fine. There's nothing inherently wrong with that. But for me personally, it was eye-opening and very good to move between industries. I went from insurance to e-commerce to health to other things. And what was the most eye-opening part of it all was you find out that everyone has very similar problems to solve, but they all have different constraints around how to solve those problems. And that's where things get interesting, because you've solved the problem once before, but now that thing is out of reach. You can't do it that way. You got to do it a different way. And it makes your experience like even more sort of varied. You know what I mean? I'm going to try to learn Python and C#. I know it'll take months or years to learn it because I'm a freshman in college and they teach Python, C#, R, Java, C++, JS, and Ruby. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. Like I said, pick the ones that you have an affinity towards. You know what I mean? Don't listen to internet people who are like, Java is terrible or R is terrible, or like, I've been doing Java for 20 years. I still get cold calls from recruiters trying to give me jobs everywhere. You know what I mean? Like, I've never struggled to find a job doing Java. Don't let the naysayers be like, well, you got to be in this, like, you got to do this, super cool new language thing because this is going to be the wave of the future. It's like everything is cyclical. Everything that was the wave of the future last week is no longer relevant next week. And then in 2 years' time, it comes roaring back as, oh, this is now relevant again, and then it goes away. It's like everything just kind of ebbs and flows and comes in and comes and goes. So really, honestly, do the things that give you happiness, right? Because if you're excited and you're happy about what you're doing, you're going to learn it better than you will if you just try to if you try to go through C++ and are just dealing with pointers to references to pointers to references, and it's just driving you absolutely insane, you're not going to retain that information as easily as you will if you've got something in mind where you're you can now learn this. If you want to do game development and you want to learn Python, go do it. There's Python game libraries. I think there's Pygame or whatever, I think is one of them, right? It doesn't have to be a something that goes on Steam or is worthy of that. It could just be a command line thing. Tic-tac-toe. Who cares, right? It doesn't really matter. You're going to write a whole bunch of utility. You're going to write a whole bunch of programs that have no use to anyone except you. And that's perfectly okay. Not everything is worthy to go out on GitHub. Just write stuff that lets you figure things out and lets you, more importantly, keep it simple, keep it straightforward, and get those little wins. Having all those little wins under your belt help a lot. I got this thing here that does this. No, it's just something I did because I just felt like doing it, but it works. Awesome. It doesn't have to solve world hunger. It just needs to make your heart happy. And just keep you going and keep you encouraged as you continue forward. I mean, hell, one of the first things I wrote in C was a binary diff program. You would give it on the command line, you'd run it from the command line, and you give it two file names, and it would compare the two files at a binary level and spit out the differences. You say, well, what good is that? Why would you ever want that? And the answer was, I was trying to cheat at Wing Commander Privateer. It's a single player game. That was an old DOS game. And I love that game to death, but at the very beginning, they put you in this really crappy ship called Tarsus. And it's terrible. It's just absolutely terrible. And you kind of have to grind for the first hour or 2 hours to finally get enough money to buy a better ship. And I was just like, you know what? Screw this. I'm going to write a binary diff program, and I'm going to diff two save game files. I'm going to start the game. I'm going to save my game right at the start when I know what my credits are. And then I'm going to go spend some credits, and I'm going to save the game as a different save file. And I'm going to diff the two files, and I'm going to figure out which part of those save files stores the amount of credits you have. And I figured it out. And then I just manipulated it in a hex editor to give me pretty much infinite credits. I just maxed it out, put all Fs in there. And then I was able to, immediately upon loading the game back up, I was able to buy the ship I wanted. I was able to go have some fun, play the missions. It was the dumbest thing in the world, but it gave me happiness, and it allowed me to learn some stuff as I was going. So, why not? Why not? And honestly, there probably probably was something that existed already that did binary diffs, and I didn't have to write one myself. But I wanted to, so I did. You know, who cares, right? Not something I'm doing for the internet or anything like that. I mean, you look at what I'm working on now. Like, I have no plans of actually having a website that does streaming. I'm just doing this for fun. I'm gonna put it out there. It either works or it doesn't work. You know, it'll be out there for others to play with if they want to. You know, but it's giving me enjoyment. User is null. Just fix this though. Why is that a problem again? Why is that a problem again? Oh, because it probably deleted the user stuff, right? Let me go back here. Yeah, because I restarted the server. I'm like, whoa, what the hell? How is that a thing? Yeah, I restarted the server, so it deleted all the email there. So let's go do this. And then there we go. Click on that. And still unhappy, right? Illegal pattern component LLLL. Damn, it really doesn't like... So, it had those patterns listed in the Java doc that I looked at. And it no like it. It no like it at all. So... So sure, I guess it is what it is. It is what it is. Project clean. Boom, 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 boom. All right, this here. Clean that. Start this puppy up again. Very good, very good. Over here. Send an email. And go back here and refresh. Go. Haha! Alright, well, so it printed the date out the way I wanted it. The from is, I figured was going to be internet address, so I probably had to do something with it, but that's fine. The subject was test email, and the message was this is a test of the email system. Cool. I mean, I know it looks ugly as hell, but I wanted it just to plain freaking work. And it just plain freaking works right now. So awesome. That test went through, and I could see the contents of the messages, and I can work on this UI a bit. First of all, though, while I got it open, and actually I could probably, if I send another test email, you should see two of them on there, right? Boom. And come over here and refresh. And boom, there we go. That's two of them. Different timestamps. So nothing up my sleeve. It's actually working. I want to grab the where's the thing at here? So where's my top navigation? Top navigation. Let's grab that here. And let's do top navigation for hex. And we'll grab this logo here. Right, navbar brand. We actually fixed the navbar even. Do UI0, and this is Deflex W100. Now, place this here. That. And I'll do... I guess like title would be fine. Where's my I haven't missed his properties. I have the site title already on there, that's good. And then I want this to be green mail GUI top logo PNG. Save that. Let's go grab the logo that I generated for it. Way back when. Logo files for web. PNG. Let's take the blue one. Copy that. Got a background on it, but that's fine. We'll copy that and we'll come on over here and paste it. Rename it. Green mail GUI top logo PNG. Bam. Give that. From here, refresh. Continue. Oh, we got an image on there now too. And I couldn't stand to space this out a bit. Or where's it at? View email. Yeah, let's go. Put space in there. some spaces going. Actually, you know what I could do? Non-breaking spaces. I wonder if it's gonna. It might block those. Let's see what happens. Nope, that worked. All right, got a little extra space there. A little bit, just a little bit. Cool. All right, so our test framework is working. Way to test it. So the reason I really want this is that I can see the messages, and I'll be able to work on the look and feel of them because it's probably going to send HTML messages sometimes. And I can, more importantly, when we get the email verification going, which is going to be the next thing I want to do, I'll see the hyperlink in here. I'll be able to click on it. It'll take me back to the other tab, and we'll be verified. So that's the good stuff. So all right, awesome. I would say, friends, that we have done many things here. Docs messages 2. Cool. We've got a lot done today. Quite a lot. I mean, it doesn't look like a lot, but it's a lot. And we've sent in test emails. We've got a portion of the CAPTCHA or reCAPTCHA working. Not reCAPTCHA. NanoCAPTCHA working. I'll work on the audio part of it to see what we could do with that, because it would be pretty important to have that on there for accessibility purposes. And then the only thing I didn't get to was that I wanted to get to was bringing in the additional parameters like display name and all that stuff when you're registering a user. But we're getting there. And I also need to work on the failure conditions of that register page. Not only the register page, but I think it's really just the register page. And I've got not to see how the failures work with the login flow. I think I've had that working as well, but I have to get like now we have our messages up here. I can get the messages into the page and stuff. And at some point we'll then be able to tackle, showing the username and then also, or display name, I mean, and then also getting avatars. Now we're going to upload those, and I might even link into Gravatar like Blemish did, because I think that's kind of, I don't know, we'll see. It's kind of nice from the perspective I don't have to make default avatars, but at the same time it might be a little overkill. We'll see. Anyway, my friends, that will do it. Let's go and commit some stuff here. Let me stop this server before I commit some stuff. There. Alright, team and commit. What have we done today? So we've got a new logo. I'm going to commit the application.js even though there's nothing in there. That'll be like generic stuff that works for the whole app, I think. Added close ability to error info messages, or well, to alert messages. Added test email functionality. Added, partially added CAPTCHA to register user page. Need to get audio to work. That was it. Some cleanup of links. There, I did that. Oh, and added a few more alert messages. Okay. Right, that's all committed. And let's make email now. Email GUI. Added logo. Fixed up basic navigation bugs issues. successful test email lookups. Cool. Those are all committed now, and we should see them out here. So the build succeeded. That's good. That is really good because I didn't test it. And over here, Greenmail GUI is here. I don't actually have a build. I don't have CI, Circle CI connected to this yet. Probably should at some point connect it, but that's all committed there. I do have Dependabot connected. I'm surprised it hasn't run yet. But I assume it'll run very soon. I mean, it's weekly, so it'll probably run whenever I committed that thing here. When was this? It says last week. Tell me exactly when last week. June 4th at 8:05. So we've passed a week then. I don't know when it says weekly. I think I did it right. We'll find out. We'll find out if I did it right or not. Anyway, I mean, I basically copied what was there. So good stuff. Good stuff all around, friends. I'd say it was an excellent coding session this today. As far, why are we getting like Christmas crap here? I thought I got rid of all the Christmas crap from this playlist. Anyway, yeah, so good stuff here. We've got a lot done, and we're just moving right along as we do. I can get rid of this logo. Quit out of that. Close this out. Close out Balsamic as well. Whatever. You keep bugging me about installing it, and I keep installing it. It keeps bugging me some more. Yeah, so that'll do it for this week for streaming week. I'm off tomorrow and Monday as per the usual. Tuesday, so next week we're starting a newer schedule. So Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday will be game days. Tuesday will definitely be Realms of Magic. I will probably be finishing it on Tuesday, so I don't know what Wednesday and Thursday will have in store, but I will figure it out between now and then. And then Friday night, I'm going to go back to coding. It's going to be some coding night, just for a couple hours here and there, writing some code. I'd call it Small Feature Friday, but we're not really at the feature level yet, so we'll have to kind of just be whatever I can start doing Friday. Maybe it'll be an exploratory Fridays or something, where I try to figure out some things. Eventually maybe being mobile Fridays, we'll see. And then next Saturday, actually either next Saturday or next Sunday, I'm not sure which yet, because I do have a family thing to go to, and I'm not sure what day it's going to be. But whatever the day it's not going to be, I will be streaming some more coding. So it'll either be Saturday or Sunday, one or the other. And that is that, my friends. That is the schedule as I know it right now. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching and hanging out and keeping me company and all of those things. I'm very happy. I just want everyone to know it's fine to ask questions and interrupt me and stuff. I wouldn't be streaming if I didn't want to be interrupted. With what I'm doing here. I'm having fun, and I hope you guys are as well. So I hope everyone has an excellent morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on what it is for you, and hope to see you back here again in the future for some more stuff, whatever happens to suit your fancy. Until then, see you, bye.
Who are you and how did you get in here?
I'm a locksmith. And I'm a locksmith.